All right, hey guys, I'm back with another live stream. It just so happened that today I didn't need to go to work, and so I decided that that would be a great opportunity to do another live stream. So we will be continuing with the 1970 F1 season today. That would be quite cool. Um, Interesting little tidbit. Looking out at my window from my window, actually, there are storm clouds gathering, which means there's going to be a storm quite soon. So if you'll hear any thunder and light, or well, just thunder, you cannot hear lightning. That's why, because there's a storm brewing outside my window. Yes, this is the season finale for the 1970 season, which reminds me, I've set up a straw poll for you guys to vote for next season's theme, and you only have until the end of this live stream to vote, so make sure to check out the link in the description, and in fact I'm going to post a link in the chat box real quick. And I think I'm going to try and do this after every single race from now on until the end of the stream. So here is the link. There's another link in the description, so you can check that one out as well. So you know, you don't necessarily need to wait for me to post the link. And at the end of the stream, we are going to check out the result of the stream and the straw poll and see which team Oliver will be driving for in the 1971 season, which is going to be tomorrow. So this weekend is full of live streaming. Yes, tomorrow I am going to stream at least the first half of the 1971 season. So that's going to be quite cool. Looking forward to that. Another thing I wanted to say, this is something I wanted to do in the... thank you, Jorge. This is something I wanted to do in the last stream. But I kind of forgot in all of the excitement. With the F1 Challenge VB mod, there is this little thing where you can... well, for most seasons, you have this option to select the correct cars and liveries for each race, and I kind of forgot to do that. So I'm going to do that starting from this stream. That means that I'm going to have to exit out of the game every single time we finish a race to select the new liveries. But I think we can all, you know, sit through a couple of minutes about a minute or so until I, set up the next race. And I think we are going to start very shortly. It's close to half. Hello, Farhan. Yes, Oliver is indeed back. He's going to be doing his best to not mess up his season so far. Oh, nice, Christopher. Cool. Watkins Glen should actually be at the end of the season. I cannot wait for that circuit either. I quite like racing at Watkins. It's one of my favorite circuits, especially out of the US circuit. So it's kind of a shame that they later messed it up with all bringing in a bunch of dumb corners that didn't really need to be there. Oh well. Hey, Borkovic. Or Borkovic. Yeah, I think we are almost ready to get into this, so just one more minute and we'll get started. Hey there, Bronny. All right. Okay, and I don't know if you can hear it, but there's definitely thunder outside my window, so this is going to be an interesting stream. Okay, so let's jump into this. Actually, let me change scenes here, so there we go. Let's get stuck in. And I think that for next season, starting with 1971 season, or rather I should say, I will try to put something on the edges of the video feed, so there's something different than that green background or gray background. I don't know. I'll figure something out maybe. Yes, it is at least once or twice a week, depending on how I have free time. Anyway, let's get stuck in the championship and continue from where we left off, which is the Austrian Grand Prix, which is actually where I left off the season back when I was, pre-recording the series. But which means we caught up to the to where we left off quite quickly, and obviously we are going to continue from here out. So let's get in and let's see the standings. We have Pedro Rodriguez leading the driver's standings with Oliver Higgs in second. Henri Pescarolo is third. Jochen Rindt is fourth. Fifth is Jack Brabham, and sixth is Claire Regazzoni. So that's quite cool. So let's move on. And here we have the constructors. We have Gold Leaf Team Lotus leading the championship with Yardley Team BRM in second. Our team Pete Lovely Volkswagen are in third. Fourth are Equipe Matra. Fifth, Scuderia Ferrari, and sixth are Brabham Motor Racing Developments Limited. So yeah. Anyway, let's go into the Austrian Grand Prix, which should be quite fun. Hopefully, things will go smoothly. We had a pretty successful words. How do they work? We had a pretty successful season so far, so hopefully I won't mess it up from here on out. Actually, if I remember correctly, the when I did the 1970 season originally, Oliver wasn't quite as successful. I cannot say successful for whatever bloody reason. Anyway, just like last time, we are going to skip through practice and jump straight into qualifying. Yes, that's right, Jorge. And we did the German Grand Prix in the previous stream. Okay, so let's put some fuel into this car. About 5 laps worth should do it. Okay. Let's go for something like that. Speed, oversteer, and fairly stiff. That should be fine. Okay, that should do it, I guess. 1,000 liters. What? That's just 96. Okay, so let's kind of speed up the time a little bit. Let the AI post in a couple of laps before we ourselves go out. Alright. Hello F1 Gamer 5. Okay, so let's go out and try and qualify. Should be fun. Ooh, there's a little bit of lightning. And there's a yellow flag for whatever reason. Go up the hill through turn 2. Hopefully we'll have a decent qualifying session. Maybe. We'll see. Ooh. The car's a little bit twitchy, although I did get rid of quite a bit of downforce, so it should be a little bit twitchy. I wanted to sacrifice downforce for speed on this circuit. There aren't a lot of corners, and most are quite fast corners, so there's no point in having a lot of drag. Down to third for the final corner. And we are about to start our flying lap, which is quite nice. Hopefully we'll be able to do a decent lap. I mean, I'm not expecting pole, but you know, a nice starting position wouldn't be amiss. It looks like the current pole sitter is Jean-Pierre Beltois with a 147.5, so that's what we should be aiming for. Whether or not we'll get anywhere near that lap time remains to be seen once we come around, I guess. I could switch teams mid-season, but I've been sitting with the same team up until now, so I'm going to continue doing that. So I'm only going to switch teams at the end of the season to stay consistent with how the rest of the series worked. Come on, turn in. There we go. Under series as ever, this car. And now with even less downforce, it turns in even less. But it looks like we will be able to make it work for us. And ooh, that's 8th place with a 151.78. That's actually quite close to pole time, so that's not a bad qualifying time, especially for this time period. Let's see if we can improve on that though. Oh, there goes a little bit of thunder. Ooh, the car getting a little bit sideways coming through turn 2 there. That's probably going to hurt our time quite significantly, but we'll see once we will be coming around. Come on, catch up to that damn Lotus and overtake him. Actually, there is no real need to overtake him. This is just qualifying. So. As understeering as ever. Sorry. Mixing up my understeers with my oversteers. Whoa. Easy there. Yes, this is indeed Pete Lovely's Volkswagen. This is the team Oliver started in originally, so that's why I'm still driving this car. getting sideways again for turn 2 there. But luckily I managed to keep the car pointing in the right direction, so no harm done, I guess. Hello Damien, doing well, how are you? Oh, the back broke away from me and I wasn't able to keep it pointing in the correct direction. Yes, I believe it is. I do believe that Canada is after Monza. Ultimate Drifto. Unfortunately, that Ultimate Drifto didn't work out as planned. Well, actually, it wasn't even planned, it just happened. The rear broke traction and I wasn't able to hold it. And there goes a Ferrari. Oh. And I accidentally kind of pushed that Ferrari wide. Come on, SCP, let me through. Thank you. Ah. Very little grip coming into turn 2. With extra vodka. I don't drink vodka, thank you very much. I don't really like spirit. I prefer lighter drinks like beer, wine, champagne, stuff like that. Maybe some liquor. Chocolate liquor or something like that. But I'm not really into strong spirits. Alright. Let's see what this lap gives us. Rather. We moved up into 8th place with a 150.9. Oh! Oh! Easy. I don't really think there's too much point in continuing qualifying, so I think we'll just skip through the rest of this and go straight to the race. Why not? Oh! Losing control of the car. That's city speed limit. Well, that's a little bit over city speed limit, but yeah, I think we'll just go around, pull into the pit, and then jump into the race. If we manage to start from top 10, I would be more than happy. No, I will not going to count the old straw polls because I no longer have access to that account for whatever reason. I can no longer access the old straw poll, and that's why I started this new one. on this different website. It's kind of unfortunate, but if I would have still had access to that site, I would have not started a new poll. I would have just linked to the old straw poll and called it a day. In fact, I don't even have the link for that one anymore. So, actually, I might find it in one of my older videos. I don't know. It should be, but I no longer can. I can no longer log into my account on that website, so it doesn't really matter. Alright, so let's fast forward through the rest of this qualifying session whilst I get a sip of water. Ooh, and it started raining. Yeah. Well, good for Tyrrell, I guess. It would be nice to drive for Tyrrell, actually. Although I would prefer to drive the 6-wheeler in 1976, so... but that's still far away. Can you guys hear the rain outside my window? I can't really hear it with my headphones on. Oh yeah, it's pouring. Alright, so that's the end of the qualifying session. Let's move on to the race. Looks like we will be starting from 26th. Could have been better, I guess. Anyway, let's fill up and we'll be ready to go. Actually, let's do that. Yeah, just for safety's sake, let's put in so you can hear the rain outside. That's perfect. No, I've not yet been to any of the Goodwood events. I would like to go to one, but obviously not this year because, well, I'd rather stay away from crowds as much as possible this year. Oh yeah. Well, it's up to you guys if Oliver is going to ever drive for Hesketh or not. But what would happen to James Hunt then, because he wouldn't be able to drive since, well, he was the only driver for Hesketh. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, Hesketh was pretty much built for James Hunt. But anyway, let's jump into the race, the first race of this season and the 9th or 10th race of the championship. And we have Jochen Rindt on pole with Clay Regazzoni in second, Jackie X third, fourth is Jean-Pierre Beltois, Henri Pescarolo is fifth, sixth is Ignacio Giunti, followed by Pedro Rodriguez in seventh. Then we have Jack Brabham in eighth, Andrea de Adamic is ninth, my voice cracking up already, that's not good. Jackie Stewart is in 10th, followed by Tim Schenken in 11th, Denny Holm 12th, Rolf Stommelen 13th, 14th is Emerson Fittipaldi, 15th is Dan Gurney, 16th is Bruce McLaren, Francois Sever is 17th, 18th is Chris Amon, 19th is Peter Geffen, 20th is Rene Weissel, 21st Graham Hill, 22nd Mario Andretti, 23rd John Surtees, Jackie Oliver 24th, 25th is Peter Leclerc, 26th is Oliver Higgs, 27th is Silvio Moser, 28th John Miles, 29th George Eaton, 30th Derek Bell, 31st Joe Stifford and Ronnie Peterson 32nd. Alright, so here we are for the start of the Austrian Grand Prix. We have 5 laps and we are off. Kind of a slow start, but we are making our way towards turn 1. There's yellow flag, cars are quite slow. There might have been an accident up front, I cannot see because the render distance is quite short. Because otherwise the game won't work properly. Which is kind of a shame because I have this beast of a computer and it still won't run this game properly with the graphics maxed out, so whatever, I guess. Anyway, we've fallen down to 30th already, which isn't very good, but we are coming into turn 2 here, losing control of the car, and Graham Hill seems to be out of the race already. Oh, you don't really seem to want to let me through. But I will make it through. Easy into turn 3 here. Let's not lose control of the car as we did in qualifying. That would be quite bad. Whoa. The back braking away from me it's not quite ideal, but managed to keep it pointing in the right direction, so that's still okay. Trying to find a gap, but the car in front doesn't really want to let me pass. Oh, and Ronnie Peterson overtakes us. I had quite a few nice battles with Ronnie Peterson in the first half of the season. Hopefully we'll have more, but we'll have to wait and see. Looks like the AI is pulling away. Whoa. He slowed down dramatically for turn 1. Makes no sense. Whoa, wide through turn 2. That's not good. Especially since the AI seems to be pulling away quite rapidly now. Okay, we are once again closing up on the AI, which is good. And going wide for turn 4, that's not good. That's not so good. Every time I manage to get a little bit closer, I manage to do something dumb and allow the AI to get away. Come on. Car doesn't want to turn in through that right-hander. Come on, let's try and focus. Sorry if I'm not reading what you're typing in chat, but I'm trying to focus on the race as much as possible. And I still want to do well in the championship, so if I keep watching chat, I'll just keep on making all sorts of dumb mistakes, and we don't really want that. Or do we? Okay, we are now on lap 3 of 21. And once again closing on the AIM front. Oh, and Bruce McLaren is out of the race. So we move up 2 positions because Dan Gurn is also out. So, hooray for us, I guess. I guess we are continuing the saga from last week in the sense that we are mostly gaining positions from retirement as John Miles brakes suddenly in front of me for no reason. I don't think. Oh, he's pulling into the pits, and we now move up into P28. He might have been stuck in gear. His engine didn't sound very healthy, but anyway. Trying to catch up to Ronnie Peterson, who is now pulling away quite significantly. It's about 5 seconds up the road, and we are once again going wide for turn 2, sorry. That's not how you win championships, guys. The way to win championships is to drive as flawlessly as possible, which I'm doing quite a bang-off job of right now. But who knows? Maybe one of these days I'll finally become a good driver and will finally be able to start doing well in these races. But until then, you'll have to put up with my absolutely terrible driving, so whoop-de-doo. Oh, that understeer is so nasty. Okay, we're slowly catching up to Silvio Moser once again. Oh, well, it used to be Ronnie Peterson there, but it looks like Peterson overtook Moser at some point. So we are now chasing after Moser. Hopefully it's going to be okay. Oh, coming in a little bit hot for turn 3 here. Come on, car. And I can see Silvio up ahead now. It's just a matter of catching him now. Come on, car, turn in. There we go. I think I saw quite a few cars in the pits. In their garages, actually. Well, it seems like they're not as much as I thought they are, but who knows. Okay. Easy does it up the hill. Barely wanted to go for that corner. Oh. A little bit of track cutting, but that never hurt anyone, did it? At least I hope it didn't. Hey, it could be worse. I could be driving like Tiamat Marduk and cut every single corner. Throwing shade at bigger YouTubers than me. Haha. Nah. Tiamat Marduk is quite a cool guy. And Derek Bell is out, so we move up into P27. Almost at P25, don't know why. So we are, as always, moving up through virtue of the AI retiring. But that's kind of how things usually go in this series, so it's nothing new. And now really closing in on Silvio Moser, so that's good. And I think I see some smoke up ahead. Yes, there is smoke and someone's retired. Oh, easy. Come on. There we go. And Ronnie Peterson and Tim Schenken are out of the race, so we move up into P24. We're now closing in on Silvio Moser. We should be able to... Ooh, that bump there kind of made the car fly and put me off balance. Set it out of... cannot talk. Trying to concentrate. Ooh. Random braking there, and we get past two cars, and we move up into 22. Oh, oh. Easy, Mephisto, look at the freaking road. We're almost halfway through the race now. Okay. Looks like Moser is trying to go on the outside. Let's squeeze him out a little bit. Damon Hill did not race in 1970. I don't even think he was born yet, so no. Damon Hill did not retire since he didn't race. His father did. Oh! And that's what I get for reading the chat instead of looking at the road ahead of me. Oh, he was 10 years old then. Well, still, he wasn't old enough to drive in Formula 1 yet, so... Missing my gears. How nice. Come on. If we manage to overtake him once, we should be able to overtake him again, right? So I only need to keep focus. And Chris Amon is out, so that's P22. Nice. Oh. I thought I was a goner there. Luckily, that piece of signage didn't have a collision mesh, so we managed to drive straight through it. Anyway, we are now almost halfway through the race, so still a lot of things could happen. Many retirements could still take place. Down to second gear through that left-hander. Second once again for this left-hander. Come on. Whoop. Come on. Ah. Keep it steady. Ah. Woo. Well, that was thrilling. Oh, and Henri Pescarolo is out of the race, so we move up into P20. Hello, Florian. No, that's third, not... That was fifth, not third. Found third eventually. Come on. Let's sit in his slipstream, which is doing absolutely nothing for us. Oh, yes, now it does. We're finally close enough. And that's P19. Thank you, Silvio Mazar. Mario Andretti would be next, but he's more than 15 seconds up the road. That's going to be quite a challenge. I mean, there's still time, obviously, but that's still quite a huge gap to cover. And with my driving, that might not be possible. Oh. Come on. Man, Mozart is really all over my rear wing. Hey, Tudor. Thank you. I have no idea why he slowed down for that corner so much, but I'm not going to complain. That's one more. We regained that last spot, so that's always nice. He goes wide for turn 2, but I cannot keep the car under control, so he gets right past. Manages to keep P19 for now. Yeah, it is quite a nice battle. But I would like to get past him and away from him as soon as possible. Oh. Oh boy, oh boy. Ah. Oh no 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 no. Downshifted a little bit too early and lost traction at the back. And that's not good. And we were just lapped by the front runners, so we are now down 1 lap, which means we have a lot less, well, a lot less, 1 lap less to do. Oh boy. Tough luck, eh? And there's a Matra behind me trying to get around. Oh, and Denny Holm is out of the race all of a sudden, so that should put us in a higher position. Oh boy. And there's a Ferrari trying to lap me, so I'm just going to let him through. There we go. Try and lose as little time as possible. Anyway, with Denny Holm out of the race, we are now up in P19. Which is nice. But we somehow need to try and get closer to Silvia Mazar. Oh, and there's a smoking car up ahead. I think it's the Ferrari that just lapped us. So if he retires, that's going to be 1 extra free spot for us. And he probably is going to, because that does not look like a healthy engine. Oh, that was 5th, not 3rd. I keep messing up my shifts. The difficulties of using an H-pattern shifter. This is actually something that real drivers had to put up with as well. So it's not just me being a noob. Actual professional drivers used to have difficulties finding their gears sometimes, so well, professional, that's a relative term, because racing drivers back then were not really considered professional athletes yet, so wasn't really even considered a sport until a little bit later. So yep. Looking at my fuel situation, I don't know if I should pit or if I should push on. I think I have enough fuel to finish the race. Anyway, Emerson Fittipaldi is now out of the Austrian Grand Prix, which boosts us up into P18. And I'm still contemplating whether or not I should pit. We have 6 laps worth of fuel. We are on lap 14 right now. So that should be more than enough to be able to complete the race. So I think I'm going to stay out and try and catch Silvio Moser instead of wasting time refueling. If push comes to shove, and I think that I will not be able to make it to the end of the race closer towards the end, then I will pit then. But for now, let's stay out and try and decrease the gap to the car in front. I think that's probably the best course of action at the moment. The understeer is unreal in this car. Oh. Okay, on lap 15 now. Yeah, I think we're quite good on fuel. Maybe. Oh, got a little bit sloppy there. Not a lot of cars retiring, and I'm happy to see that actually. It's quite nice when you see more than just a handful of cars finishing a race. Hopefully it will stay like this for the end until the end, but knowing this game, as we get closer and closer to the end of the race, I can almost guarantee you that AI is going to start dropping like flies. Oliver Higgs right in this instant would be 20 years old. Oh, and as I was saying, Ignazio Giunti just retired, so that's going to be one more position for us. And that's P17. Oh, that's a bit wide coming out of turn 1. Doesn't really seem like I'm able to catch up to Silvio Monzer all that much. It's a bit worrying. Exactly. He was born as soon as his father started racing in Formula 1. Through the magic of I said so. Oh, and Rolf Stommelen is now out of the race. Well, that's P16. And there is a Lotus behind us trying to catch up and overtake us, or rather lap us. Which he shall do soon enough. And now Peter Geffen is out. So that's one more position for us. And as I was saying, as we get closer to the end of the race, AI start dropping like flies. Which is quite annoying, but there's not much I can do about that. As I have a kind of a half-assed attempt on lapping myself. Oh. Car going sideways a little bit there, but managed to keep it pointing in the right direction. And there is a McLaren closing in on us. Or is it a Gunston? I cannot quite tell as I lose control of the car. Being too fixated on my mirrors. Oh, that's an Elf, a Tyrrell. I think that's actually Jackie Stewart. Yes, it is. And one of the Brabhams is coming up now. Go on. There we go. Okay. Just a few more laps and it will be all over. We're quite down on the pecking order, but oh well. Looks like this isn't quite our circuit. Oh boy. Silvio Moser has pulled away quite nicely from us now. But I won't complain. car turn in? What the hell? Oh, and John Surtees is now out of the race, so that's going to give us a free spot. Yep, we are now up in P14. And I think we only have one more lap to go after this. Since we are actually behind the front runners by exactly one lap, I believe, so. Our race will soon be over. Which means that my decision to stay out and not go into refuel was actually quite good. A good decision. Oh. Ah. Come on. That's it. That's second, third. Back down to second gear, and George Eaton is out. So that's going to move us up another position. Hurrah! 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 Alright, so we are on our final lap now. And Jackie X wins the Austrian Grand Prix. He should be very happy about his result, winning at his home Grand Prix. Claire Agazzoni seems to have finished second. Oh, and I just realized we are up in P12. It looks like Jean-Pierre Beltois also retired from the race at some point in the past couple of corners. Oh, come on. Nice. Alright, just one more corner to go, and that's going to be the end of the Austrian Grand Prix. Silvio Moser crosses the line to finish in 11th, and in just a couple of seconds we are going to cross the line to finish in 12th. Not a very good position, but could have been worse. And I'm actually happy that more than just 6 people managed to finish this race, which is always a plus in my book. Wow, that wasn't an easy race. For whatever reason, my car is not really suited for this circuit. Oh well. Let's hope that we will have better luck in the next race. which will take place in just a few minutes once we finish our cooldown lap. Anyways, time for a little bit of chill, so leave a like if you're enjoying the stream. Don't forget to subscribe. Click on the bell icon to get notified of future streams. Check out the links in the description. Among them is a straw poll to vote for next season's team. Make sure to check that out because the straw poll will end by when the stream ends. So you only have a very short time frame in which you can vote, just a few hours. You can also find links to my social media and the Discord server. Make sure to check out those. That's the best way to keep in touch with me and keep up to date with whatever I might be doing and future plans and projects. I know it's annoying to have to bring stuff like this up, but the way YouTube works, it's pretty much forcing me to have to bring up stuff like this. Oh. Anyway, that is the end of the Austrian Grand Prix in 1970. So, the lineup at the results are as follows. Jackie X wins with Clay Regazzoni runner-up, Jochen Rindt third, fourth, Jackie Stewart fifth, Andrea De Adamic and Jack Brabham is sixth. We managed to finish in 12th, which is quite good. At least 12 cars out of the 32 managed to finish. That's quite a good chunk of retirement, but oh well. It's better than, just having 5 or 6 cars finish. Anyway, let's move on and see the results in the championship standings. And we have Pedro Rodriguez continuing to lead the championship with Jochen Rindt now moving up into second. Oliver Higgs drops down into third. Fourth is Henri Pescarolo fifth. Clay Regazzoni 26th. Jack Brabham and John Miles is sixth. Those are the driver standings, and next we have the constructors with Goldleaf Team Lotus increasing their gap at the top of the standings. Yardley Team BRM are second, third Scuderia Ferrari, fourth are Pete Lovely Volkswagen, fifth Equipe Matra Elf, and Bravo Motor Racing Developments are sixth. So those are the standings for the time being. And our next race is going to be at Monza in Italy. Looking forward to that. But before we go into the Italian Grand Prix, I'm going to exit quickly and make sure to have the correct cars and liveries selected for the next race. So let's do that real quickly. I'm going to leave it on screen. Why not? It's not going to hurt anyone, I don't think. So just a few seconds. Get back in here. Number 10. And just a bunch of clicking. And there we have it. We have selected the next set of cars and liveries. Hey! Yes, it is. Or maybe it's not. Is it though? Just speaking crap at this point. Alright, let's get back into it. Load the championship and let's get going. We've already seen the standings, so I don't think there's any point in wasting time with it. So let's load the next race. The Italian Grand Prix at Monza. I'm sure a lot of people want to win here, among them us as well. Obviously, winning at Monza is always quite something. It's quite a prestigious race, so you want to do quite well here. Okay, let's skip through the practice as always. There's no point in doing it. Jump into qualifying. Make sure we have enough fuel in our car to put in a couple of laps. About 5 laps should do it. And actually, yeah, no, I think we're fine. Let's modify this. That's okay. Speed. Let's keep it like that. Oversteer. And yeah, stiff suspension should work quite fine here at Monza. Hey Victor. I'm glad to hear that, Sebastian. And I'm glad you're enjoying the series. Alright, so let's speed up the time a little bit. In the meantime, I'm going to drink a little bit of water because my throat is quite dry at this point. Oh, that feels so good. Alright, so let's go out and try to qualify ourselves. See how well we can do. Probably not too well, but oh well. And I said well a little bit too many times. Woo! That's not exactly what I wanted to do, but come on. So, off we go to try and qualify. Hopefully we'll do a little bit better than in Austria. But we'll have to wait and see, I guess. Through the Lesmos we go. And a little bit wide on the exit, but we are quite fine. This is the outlap anyway, so it doesn't really count. And by the looks of it, the time to beat is 1:30.9, posted by Clay Regazzoni. Will we be able to beat that? Probably not. But we shall try our damnedest. Oh, that was a botched attempt to go through Parabolica. Oh boy. Anyway, let's see what we can do for a timed lap around the Monza circuit for the 1970 Italian Grand Prix. Quite bumpy through Curva Grande, it seems. Down to third. A little bit white coming out of Lesmo 1, but that's fine. Come on. Whoa! Paying attention to chat is not a good idea when trying to qualify. That's okay. Oh, and I bent my suspension, so we need to go back into the pits and try to fix it. The current top 3 standings are... Who I forgot already. Yeah, that's good advice. Okay, let's see if we can get this suspension fixed and try again. Okay, let's try that again. Rodriguez, Rindt and Higgs. That sounds about right. I knew there was Rindt somewhere in there. My memory is not the sharpest, so I'm sorry for that. Oh. Hello, red car. Are you trying to qualify? I'm not going to let you. You know, the circuit is quite wide. There you go. Bye-bye, little Ferrari. I mean, he had an entire track to get around me. Monza is quite wide, so I don't know why he thought that standing behind me is the best idea. And now I'm probably going to get a lot of hate from the Tifosi. Oh boy. Oh. Once again, quite bumpy through there. Come on. Oh, and Ari Pescarolo just took pole at some point. He only beat the previous pulsator by a few hundredths of a second, so that's not a lot. Oh! Damn it! Downshifted a little too early. Lost control of the car, and then it started to tumble like a tumble dryer. Oh boy. That's obviously not going to be a very good lap time. 155.6, and that still somehow puts us into P9. Anyway, let's try and put in a decent lap next time. And I think that after that we shall get into the race proper. Yeah, it is quite bumpy. But back then, all circuits were a lot bumpier than they are today. So that, in that respect, it's quite accurate. Okay, and we managed to get for Parabolica without spinning. That's nice. And the understeer is killing me again. Someone's in the pit. So a 143.779, and that's still only good for 9th. Really? A 10-second gap between 9th and 10th? That's kind of weird. Anyway, I think I'll just pull into the pits after this and I'll go to the race. There's a Yardley BRM behind us. Let's just let him through. Yes, Babas, this is only for PC. Oh. Okay. Let's fast forward through the rest of this the qualifying, and then we can jump into the race itself. That wasn't a very good qualifying, but oh well. That's quite a gap there. But oh well. The gaps were quite big between cars back in these days, so that's not something out of the ordinary, really. Oh, pardon. Control T. All right. With pleasure, Pabas. Okay, let's go into the next session. Now we do not want to do a warm-up, and let's go into the race. 23 laps around Monza for the Italian Grand Prix in 1970. First, let's fill up the car, make sure we have enough fuel. Looks like we will not, so let's schedule a stop as well. And that should be fine. The nearest racetrack to me would be the Hungaroring. About 400, 500 kilometers west of me. Right, let's jump into it. Have another quick sip of water. Oh boy. So Jochen Rindt is in pole with Clay Regazzoni in second, Jackie X third, fourth, Ignazio Giunti fifth, Danny Holm, Jean-Pierre Beltois is sixth, seventh, Henri Pescarolo, Chris Amon is eighth, quite a decent position for him, I guess, although he should have done a little bit better. Pedro Rodriguez ninth, 10th, Jackie Oliver, George Eaton 12th, Andrea Dadamich 12th, 13th, Jack Brabham, that's quite low, Graham Hill 14th, bad qualifying for both of those guys, Emerson Fittipaldi 15th, Jackie Stewart 16th, he's quite down the order as well. Still with John Surtees in 17th, Francois Sever 18th, 19th is Weissel Marandrati 20th, Ronnie Peterson 21st, 22nd Rolf Stommelen, John Miles 23rd, 24th is Dan Gurney, he's quite down the pecking order, Tim Schenken 25th, 26th Bruce McLaren, he's down as well, Derek Bell 27th, 28th Oliver Hicks, 29th Peter Geffen, 30th Peter de Klerk, 31st Sergio Moser, and Joe Siffert is 32nd. So that is the lineup for the 1970 Italian Grand Prix, and we are now just a few seconds away from the start of the race. Hopefully it will go well. 5 lights and we are off. Cars seem to be bogged down. I think there was at least one car that did not pull away from the starting grid, which is quite good for us. We are already up in P18 now, right behind Andrea Adamic in the orange car. I believe that's a Gunston. I'm fairly certain, in fact, that Andrea Adamic drove for Team Gunston. So we managed to make up quite a few positions from that start. I can see Francois Sever somewhere behind us. Oh, and I downshift into second a little bit too early coming into Lesmo, and we lose a couple of positions, which isn't good. And I can see a couple of cars without rear wings, so those are definitely retirements, because the AI will not sit through the 40 odd second required to change the rear wing. I'm not quite sure why, but oh well. So we are now down into 22nd. That was a kind of a dumb mistake on my end, but hopefully we'll be able to make up for it soon enough. Oh, a little bit wide, but we're still fine. Oh, Rolf Stolen pulls out in front, and we drop down into P23. And once again, I don't seem to have the straight line speed required to keep up with these guys. I don't quite know why. And Ignacio Giunti is out of the race, so we move up into P21 now. Oh, keep it steady, keep it nice and clean. Come on. Mario Andretti is all over my gearbox. Let's try and not give him an opportunity to pass. A little bit wide coming out of Lesmo 1, but we're fine. Touched the barrier on the outside, but thankfully it didn't damage the car, or at least it doesn't seem to have damaged the car. Mario Andretti is breathing down our neck. He's right under our rear wing, and I'm sure we are mostly keeping him up, so he probably will overtake us as soon as he gets a chance. But I'm going to try to make it as difficult for him to overtake us as possible, and he just does it through Parabolica. He kind of loses control of the car halfway through the corner. Oh, let's try to keep in his slipstream. Hopefully that will help. No, it doesn't. Mario Andretti has a lot of power, more than us apparently. So we are now back down into P22, and now Bruce McLaren is looking for a pass. Here on lap 3 of this 23 lap race. Into Lesmo 1 once again. Once again going wide, but this time at least I didn't touch the barrier on the outside there. Slow out of Lesmo 2, but we're still holding Bruce behind us, which is nice. This is quite something. It's quite difficult to keep McLaren behind us. Oh, that was not a good decision, and that allowed Bruce McLaren to pull around us, and he's now gone. John Sturdy is out of the race, so we get to keep P22. That was just luck, I guess. And now the other McLaren driver, Dan Gurney, gets around us as well, and we are back down in P23. And Tim Schenken gets around us, and that's P24. Soon enough, Derek Bell will be looking at an opportunity to overtake us. We have a very, very slow car. Oh boy. Okay. Doing nicely, I guess. Well, as nicely as you can, given the circumstances. And Jackie X is out of the Italian Grand Prix, so we move up one position. Back in P23 at the moment. Although it looks like that won't hold up for much longer, as Derek Bell is looking for an opportunity to overtake, and I mess up my entry into Parabolica and go into the gravel trap that slows us down, and we've now fallen way behind. We are down in P26 with Peter de Klerk already 4 seconds up the road, and we have Silvio Moser once again behind us. Unless he's quite far away, we don't need to worry about him too much. He's about 17 seconds behind, so we're quite safe for the moment from him. That was a dumb mistake going into Parabolica, and it cost us quite dearly. Oh man. Come on. Turn. There we go. It seems that I might have to stop for fuel at some point. Maybe not, we'll see. Come on. The understeer in this car is so annoying. And Chris Amon is out of the race. So that's going to give us P25. Danny Holm is also out, so that's P24. So we gained 2 positions due to retirement, which is kind of standard for this series, I guess. Going a little bit sideways into Lesmo 1. However, I managed to keep the car under control, which is always nice. Oh. Not paying attention at the road again. And this is going to be costly. Yep, there goes Silvio Moser, and we are down into P25. Oh, and I mess up going into Parabolica. So we're down into P25, and at the moment in last place. Yeah, Brawny, I think I should stop looking at chat, but something keeps compelling me to look there. Anyway, Clay Regattoni is leading the race with Yoko Arendt in second and Henri Pescarolo in third. And I'm sure I'm going to be lapped very soon here, given how slow my car is. Come on. Oh, and it looks like rain stopped outside. That's nice. As we start lap 3, and I can see a Lotus coming up from behind as well as a Matra. Let's pull it to the side and let them go past. Okay, come on. Ooh, the Lotus doesn't have a rear wing. And somehow he's still faster than the Matra. That's quite impressive actually if you think about it. Oh, and that was quite wide coming out of Lesmo too. Alright, lap 9. Oh, I don't know what happened to Bruce McLaren, but he's down in P24. He's not doing all that well, it seems. Obviously I won't be able to catch him, but and we have a Yardley now coming up on our tail, so I'm going to let him pass, as that was a blue flag and we don't need to keep him behind us. He's much faster than us. And we're not racing him, so letting him through is the best thing to do. Sorry. And Silvio Moser is out of the race, so that's going to give us P24. Yep, that's P24. Still chasing after Bruce McLaren. Fruitlessly, but still chasing after him. Alright. And once again, we have a couple of BRMs behind us. And a McLaren. Or rather a Team Gunston. Come on, go. No, it is a McLaren, sorry. Hello, Poochie. Oh boy. And we have a Brabham behind us now. Just go. Come on, the circuit's wide enough for you to go. Whoa. Still wide enough. Seriously, you're going to force me to slow down? Okay, whatever. Oh, and Joe Siffert's now out, so that's P23 for us. Soon enough. I can see Francois Sevin behind us in the Tyrrell. There you go, mate. His car looks worth for wear. Looks like his car has been in better shape. He has no wings whatsoever. Don't know why he doesn't go into the pits. Well, I guess he would retire if he'd go, because replacing, as I said, replacing the rear wing takes about 45 seconds. And unfortunately, that's more than enough for the game to take the AI out of the race. That's part of how the game is coded, unfortunately. Well, that wouldn't be fair, wouldn't it? If people could vote more than just once. Oh, and we have an STP behind us now. I shall pull to the side soon enough and let him pass. And there's a Lotus as well. Go on. There we go. Nicely done. So we are about halfway through the race at this point. Doing quite well. And we have 7 laps worth of fuel left. I don't think that's going to be enough to complete the race. Well, it isn't. But given that if I can speak words, given the way the game tends to calculate fuel, at least in this mod, it's up for grabs whether or not that's going to be enough, because the algorithm made to calculate fuel usage feels very random, to be honest. I don't know why they had to change it from the original. That worked quite well. All they had to change is fuel rates, because obviously these cars consume a lot more fuel than modern ones, but oh well. Anyway, Peter de Klerk is out of the race, and that should move us into P22nd at some point. Voted for Tyrrell, eh? That's a mighty fine team, if I do say so myself. Oh boy. So now starting lap 14. 10 laps to go. Oh. And it looks like there's a Ferrari behind me, trying to overtake. Going to give him room soon enough. Don't want a penalty. And there goes the Ferrari. A bit wide, but he manages to pull through the corner, I guess. There we go, finally found second gear. And I can see Lotus behind us, pulling up slowly. Alright. Go on. There's plenty of room for you to pass me without too much of a problem. Oh, stepped into the grass a little bit, don't want to do that. There we go. Such a beautiful car, that Lotus. I really like the Gold Leaf Team Lotus livery. And I can see a Tyrrell. Judging by the helmet, that's François Sever. Oh. No, that's actually Jackie Stewart. It's a little bit hard to guess when you only have like 3 pixels. Oh. Lost control of the car. And Ronnie Peterson is now out of the race, so that's going to be P21 for us. Well, the way I used to resolve ties in the past, well, it didn't, only happened once actually, but the way I used to do it was, I resolved it myself by choosing the weaker of the 2 teams, so that's what I'm going to do now as well. I think that's quite fair. All sorts of bumps around Curva Grande there. And it looks like we might not have to pit, so I'm quite happy about that. Oh, and all of a sudden we were up in P16. I didn't even notice. We went from P22 into P20 into P16. Looks like the last person to have retired was Francois Sever for Tyrrell. Quite interesting. It looks like there's a Ferrari behind who is looking to lap us. I'll just give him the room. Oh, taking a cone with me. Come on, you have plenty of room to... Seriously? You're just going to sit behind me? When I give you more than enough room to overtake? Okay, so we just received a stop and go penalty for ignoring a blue flag. I wasn't ignoring it, I was giving him enough room to overtake me, but he thought like it would be more fun to race me rather than lap me. Well, that's freaking amazing. Oh boy. Yeah, well, yeah, I actually did almost hit the wall into the old section of the track that separates the old section of the track. Anyway, let's go into the pits and serve this stupid penalty. Well, it doesn't matter if it's fair or not, I received it. Luckily there are no pit speed limits back in 1970, so we can just floor it. And Henri Pescarolo is out of the race, so that's P15 for us. Soon enough. As we start lap 18. And it looks like we will be quite fine on fuel, so that's good to see. We won't have to go into the pits again and lose even more time refueling. I thought I saw a floating wing behind me. It could be just a graphical glitch, or it could be a car, I don't know. I don't really hear an engine behind me, so I don't know what to say. Regardless, if there's a car behind me, I'm sure I'm going to get a blue flag eventually, so oh well. And we're now up in P15, and absolutely everyone, the entire field has lapped us. And René Weitzel has just retired, so that's going to be P14 in about a lap's time. Oh well. Oh, there is a Yardley behind us. I'll just lift off and let him pass. I don't want to get another penalty, and there's another Yardley. There we go. And here comes a McLaren. Going all sorts of sideways through Lesmo 1 there. As I try to let the McLaren through. I think that is Dan Gurney, in fact. Okay. Go on, little STP. You can go through. Alright, so we moved up into P14 and clearly Gazzoni is out, so that should be P13 as soon as we unlap ourselves in regards to Claire Gazzoni. And there's probably not much left in the race. I've been lapped at least a couple of times, so at most we have this lap and the next. Not that it really matters, given the fact that I'm not really able to keep up with the AI. And Pedro Rodriguez is now leading that race, which is really nice for him, I guess. Not so nice for us, though. Ah well. At least we managed to win a couple of races during the season. Of course it was by virtue of the AI being dumb. Especially in Monaco. But ah well. We are now up in P13 with only one more lap to go. So I guess we'll take it easy and cruise to the end of the race. I almost said cruise to victory, but obviously we are not going to be winning anything today. Ah well. You win some, you lose some, I guess. Oh. Ow, that was wide. And there we go, that's the end of the race, so all we need to do now is get through the next couple of corners, and that's going to be it. P13. Not a bad finish, given that there are 32 cars on the grid, but quite a bad finish given that it's mostly thanks to the fact that the AI kept retiring, and Bruce McLaren is now out of the... Or actually I think he just crossed the finish line, I don't think he retired. So this is going to be P13. for Oliver Higgs, driving for Pete Lovely. And that is the end of the Italian Grand Prix. Oh boy. Not doing all that good in this second half of the season. It seems that our car is much slower now. And also, the AI seems to actually be fairly more competent than in the first half of the season, and they are actually not retiring en masse. Well, they're still retiring en masse, but not like 80% of the grid, which is nice. Oh, and there's a car at the side of the road there. Yes, Oliver will race until 1989. And in 1990, his son is going to take over. So that's the end of the Italian Grand Prix. Victor, I don't know. It depends on how long it takes us to complete the season. In time. It's probably going to take a few more hours, so I don't know. But if not, I'm going to continue tomorrow. Either I'm going to start the 1971 season today or tomorrow. We'll see how much longer it's going to take to finish this season, though. Anyway, we have Pedro Rodriguez winning the Italian Grand Prix with George Eaton in second. That's quite interesting. I didn't expect to see him up there. Jackie Oliver in third, fourth, Andrea Dadamic fifth, is Tim Schenken, and rounding off the top six is Emerson Fittipaldi. Alright, 13 people managed to finish this race, which is quite nice. These are all the people who have retired. No, I don't. I'm going to do the same thing I did with Oliver. Towards the end of his career, I think maybe starting in 1985 or so, I'm going to ask you guys to come up with names, and eventually I'm going to bring it down to a straw poll. So that's how that's going to be decided. Anyway, let's see the championship standings. Oh, so Pedro Rodriguez is still leading the championship with 37 points. Behind him is Jochen Rindt with 23 points. Oliver Higgs is third. Fourth is Henri Pescarolo. Fifth, Clay Regazzoni and Jack Brabham, rounding off the top six. And here are all the other people with points to their name. Quite a few people have points, in fact, which is quite nice, I guess. And here we have the constructors. Yardley Team BRM have taken the lead by virtue of having 3 cars in the top 3 spots. Goldleaf Team Lotus are now second. Scuderia Ferrari third. Fourth is our team, Pete Lovely Volkswagen Incorporated. Fifth, Equipe Matra Elf, and sixth are Bruce McLaren Motor Racing, position which they share with Brabham Motor Racing Development. So that was the Italian Grand Prix. Our next race is the Canadian Grand Prix at Mont-Tremblant, and just like before, I'm going to exit out of the game really quickly, make sure we have the correct cars and liveries for the race, and we will continue from there. Once again, don't forget to vote for next season's team. Link is in the description of this live stream. Also, if you are enjoying the stream, why not give it a like, subscribe, click on the notification bell so you get notified of future streams, and check out the links for all my social media and all that. That's the best way to keep in touch and keep up to date with whatever might be happening in the future. Okay, let's get going. All right. A quick sip of water. Ah, that feels good. Okay, so back into the championship. Let's load up the track. Once again, here are the standings. I don't think we need to go through them since we've already seen them just 30 seconds ago, so yeah, load up the track and here we go for the Canadian Grand Prix. We're getting closer and closer to the end of the season, which is good. I mean, there's nothing stopping Oliver from marrying an Irish chick and still calling his son Ernest. Okay, so let's skip through practice as always and go in here, make sure we have enough fuel to complete a couple of laps. 5 should do it. Go in here and adjust our stuff here. Let's prioritize grip a little bit for this circuit, I guess. I will want oversteer and maybe softer suspension because it's quite bumpy around here. I think this should work. Right, good. Let's speed up the qualifying for a little bit. Have the AA post in a couple of laps. Okay, I think we are ready to go out ourselves, so let's do that. Pardon. Okay. I can't quite remember the circuit anymore, so bear with me as I try to relearn it. It's been a long time since I've raced here. Well, it's based on the qualifying system introduced in 1991, which has been pretty much the same since then. The only big difference is that we've added more points and for more people. Unfortunately, the 1991 scoring system is inaccurate for 1970, but we'll have to work with that. Down into first gear for this hairpin. Come on. And this time we start our flying lap. Touch the grass on the inside there, but it didn't seem to slow us down. This blind right-hander is quite scary. I lost quite a bit of time through there. Oh, and I downshifted a little bit too early for the corner, and that wasn't good, and I managed to kill the engine. Well, let's have the car towed to go to the pits again and go out and try to qualify again. Hopefully this time it will go better. Whoa! That's interesting, coming out of the pit with an engine flame out already. You don't really want to see that. I guess McLaren are going to be quite embarrassed by that. Oh, and I hit the... hello? Wow. Goodbye, car. I don't think this circuit really wants us to qualify. Well, on the plus side, we've never gone 300 plus kilometers per hour in this car, so that's quite nice. Oh boy. Let's try that one last time. Oh boy. Okay, stay away from the grass on the inside there. It likes to send you flying through the air. Lesson learned. Bronny, to be honest, I wouldn't want to reach the center of the earth. It's quite hot down there. And as much as I like heat, that's a little bit too much for me. So I'm quite happy here on the surface. Oh, stay away from the inside of the corners. Okay. Just barely made it over the crest there. Try to keep as much momentum as possible. No, don't swap ends on... Aw, oh, damn it. That was a tank slapper. I was a little bit too violent with my steering input, causing the car to swap ends. Oh, that's wide. No, don't go off the circuit. Oh, easy. Will I ever drive a good flying lap on this circuit? Probably not. The real question is, will I ever drive a good qualifying lap on any circuit? And the answer is probably not. Oh! The car did not really like that speed through that corner. Oh boy. And we're off the circuit again. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I think that's a good point to end qualifying and get to the race, because this is getting kind of ridiculous. Now I can say that a 1970s car is faster than a Williams. Yeah, I guess I can. Come on. That's not a very good qualifying position, but this was to be expected. I mean, given all that's happened. If I were the FIA officials, I wouldn't even let myself race, but thankfully I'm not the FIA officials. So we're starting from 30th. Pretty decent, I guess. All things considered. Let's fill the car up with fuel. And that doesn't look like it's going to be enough, so let's schedule a second pit stop, and but that should be enough, I guess. Hopefully. Alright, let's jump into it. Oh, Claire Gazzoni is starting from pole. Congratulations to him. We have Pedro Rodriguez in second. Jackie Stewart is third. Ignacio Giunti 4th, 5th. Jackie X. Ari Pescarolo 6th. Jack Brabham 7th. Bruce McLaren 8th. Jochen Rindt 9th. Denny Holm 10th. 11th is Graham Hill, followed by Rolf Stommelen in 12th. René Weissel 13th. 14th Dan Gurney. Emerson Fittipaldi 15th, François Sever 16th, quite far down, but oh well. Peter Geffen is 17th, 18th, Chris Amon, Jackie Oliver 19th, 20th is John's 30s. John Miles, 21st, 22nd, Peter de Klerk. 23rd, Mario Andretti. 24th, Derek Bell. 25th, Tim Schenkamp, Beltois. 26th, 27th, Silvio Moser. 28th, Joe Siffert. 29th, George Eaton. Higgs, 30th. Ronnie Peterson, 31st, and Andrea Diadamic, 32nd. Yes, Andy Higgs would have been born in 1930, given that he was 20 in 1950 when he started his career. And we are off, and that was kind of a poor start on my end. And everyone's quite slow, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, there's a McLaren and a bunch of car parts flying all over. That's actually Bruce McLaren in his car, and that's not a good start for his Canadian Grand Prix. But we thankfully managed to get through that. Joe Siffert is slow through here. I make contact with him, but thankfully I managed to keep the car out of the gravel trap. There are a few more slow cars through here. It looks like this might be our track. The AI is quite not very good through corners, so this is our time to try to put a few more points on the board. Team Shinkan's out of the race. We are now up in P28 already, trying to get around Ronnie Peterson here. It doesn't really want to let us, but we get around the Matra, who is missing a front wing, so that puts us into P27 for the time being, as we try to chase down Ronnie Peterson. Come on. There we go. Oh. Ronnie Peterson trying to cut us off. Let's try to take it easy. Slow down for this corner. I don't want to flip the car off the track again and into the nether. Even though I'm sure that the nether, there's quite good weather in the nether right now. I don't really want to meet any guests at the moment, so or any zombie pigmen for that matter. Oh, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, yes! Yeah. And there we have it. That's P25. We just got around Ruff Peterson, thankfully. Now chasing after Silvio Moser, who is about 2 seconds up the road. Slowed down a little bit early for this right-hander, but that's okay. And we get around Silvio Moser, and that's P24. Very, very nice. These are the kinds of circuits that suit us best. A lot of tight corners. Or rather, a lot of slow to medium speed corners. the AI seems to be quite incompetent on those. That's Mario Andretti out of the race, not quite sure what's happened, but he was stopped at the edge of the track there. Slow down for this right-hander, don't want to flip the car again. Let's try not to use the inside of the track there too much. Just a little bit of touch on the grass and it will send you flying. There are bumps all over at the side of the track, and that's not good. And we are slowly catching up to another group of cars, which is nice. Should be able to make up a few more positions. Can we get past this Yardley? Hopefully we can. There we go. Past Eaton. And up behind Derek Bell now. Slow out of that fast right-hander. Managed to outbrake him into the penultimate hairpin here. We're now looking at John Miles in 20th. Can we overtake him? Yes, we can. As we approach this right-hander, that's very dangerous. Make up another position by overtaking the clerk, and we are about make contact with Oliver, James Oliver. Luckily we're both okay. Made it past John Surtees, although he regains that position. Going off the track, and that upsets the balance of the car. Something fierce. And now we've lost a whole bunch of positions. Down to P25. We need to try and be a bit more careful. Okay, I think we've lost the front wing. I can't seem to be able to corner quite as well as I have been in the up until now during the race. Come on. There we go. There's Ronnie Peterson, who brakes like an idiot coming into the left-hander. I hit him from behind and get past. That's not exactly how I would have wanted that to happen, but I didn't expect him to park the bus right next to the apex of the corner, so okay, slow down for this corner. Don't want to flip the car. And that's Derek Bell, and that's P22 for us. Nice. Nice. Looks like we managed to recover quite quickly after that disastrous spin just a lap ago. We are now on lap 5 out of 31. There's still a long way to go before the checkered flag. and I wouldn't mind getting at least a few more points on the board. And if ever there's a time, this is it. And that's Peter the Clerk in the Gungsten on the side of the road there. So we move up into P21, which I'm very happy to say. We've once again caught up to this small group of cars. Well, small. There are 4 cars here, so that's not a small group. Okay. On the inside of the Lotus, no. He's faster on the outside, so decide to stay behind and maybe overtake him a little bit later. It's quite slow coming up the hill here, so I managed to get past 30s, and now we are in P19, and I lock up the rear coming into that corner and lose a bunch of positions. We're now back down into P23. Not doing all that well. Oh boy. As soon as we get past that group of 4 cars, I think we'll be fine. Oh no! That's my best imitation of Into the Barrier. No, you cannot create a team in this game. Well, unless you are willing to edit the files and create textures for the cars yourself. If you're willing to mod the game, then yes, you can create teams, but otherwise you cannot. Okay, he breaks through there for no apparent reason, so that moves us up into P22, and now chasing down Andrea De Adamic. Let's take it easy. On the inside, down into first gear, and we are through, and up in P21. However, De Adamic manages to get around us again. Come on. Oh. Getting all sorts of sideways. Oh. Going wide through the left-hander. Ah. Mont-Tremblant does not like me. It does not like me at all. Is Goodwood Motor Circuit in the game? I think it is. I'm not sure though. Come on. Stop blocking me. There we go. Push him wide off the track. I don't care. That's my spot. Thank you, sir. Wham bam, spank you ma'am. Oh, thank you ma'am. Whoops. Had a slippage there of the tongue. Oh, he breaks early and I make contact with him. Thankfully we're both fine for the time being. Anyway, that's P21 once again. Hopefully I won't do anything stupid again to lose it. I need to try and catch up to that group of 4 cars I've been having trouble getting past though. Once we get around them, we should be in a better position. And I go wide in that corner. I need to slow down a bit more. And for some reason I keep hoping that I have more downforce than I actually do. Come on. And on the inside of Andrea damage, and we're back up in P21. And Jackie X is out of the race, so that should move us up into P20 momentarily. There we go. Nice. All of that understeer. Why? Why, car, can you not act properly? Down. Maybe even first gear. Yeah, seems to be working quite nicely. Now, let's see if we can catch John Miles. He's about 6 seconds up the road. Quite far ahead. And now let's not forget that this corner is quite tighter than it first seems. There we go. That's a better line through there. Okay, Jack Brabham is now out of the race, so that's P19, which I'm going to take. No problem. Now we're closing in on John Miles, which I'm very happy to see. And we're back up with this group of 4 cars. We need to try and get around those. Oh, Ignacio Giunti is out of the race, and that's P17. Hello, Andreas. Yes, it was an 8-hour long stream, and it's probably this one's going to probably be just as long. Brawny TV, I don't want to use up my license just yet because I'm still running a few experiments on my system, so that's why it's not activated. Well, that's why Windows is not activated yet. Yes, Andreas, exactly. I'm doing an entire season in a couple of streams. All right. Whoa. Now we're past Andrea Adamic, or rather John 30s, and we're up in P617. Looking at John Miles and that group of 3 cars. Let's take it easy. Ooh, Miles goes really wide for that corner, but he manages to keep its speed up somehow, so nice work for him, I guess. We should be able to get past these guys soon enough. Slow down for this corner. Let's not forget that it's much tighter than I usually think, so need to be quite slow for there. The dropped points does not work in the games championship mode, since the game originally had the system that was implemented in 1991, and that didn't include drop points. I could, you know, do it the way I used to and do it manually, but then you'd have to watch me compile results for half an hour, and that wouldn't be fun. A fun thing to watch for. So I'm just going to use the in-game system. I think that's the easiest thing to do for a live stream. Okay, we're now up in P15, just got around John Miles. Can we get around George Eaton as well? Yes, because he's breaking through that corner for no reason, and we're now right up with Jackie Oliver. Can we take... Let's take a look at him. Stay back a little bit. This is not a good place to overtake. Let's get on the out... Nope. No getting on the outside there. Oh. Underseer. Hype. Come on. There we go, P13. Next up would be Emerson Fittipaldi, was about 19 seconds up the road, so that's quite a trip. But I think it's still doable. Hold up a second, I'll pause a little bit. What? Before the old format, but I can understand streaming as it takes less time. Yep, well, that's why I'm streaming. I really cannot spend 5 to 6 hours editing videos. I don't have that time anymore. So unfortunately, this is the best I can offer you. But hey, this is cool too, right? I at least we can interact in a more direct fashion than just through comments, so this should be fine too. And Chris Amon is out of the race, so that's P12 for us. We've just taken about 7 seconds out of Emerson Fittipaldi's lead on us on that last lap, which is amazing. Oh, and Emerson Fittipaldi just overtook Dan Gurney at some point in the past several seconds. Good for him, I guess. Come on. There we go. So that's lap 14 out of 31. Getting close to the halfway point of this race. And we're closing up on the cars ahead, which is very, very nice. Oh. Dan Gurney just overtook Emerson Fittipaldi for P11. Or well, for P10. And Fittipaldi drops to P11. Oh, that's a back marker. Let's try and get around him safely. There we go. Welcome back, Jorge. This is Mont Tremblant in Canada. Oh. Yes, exactly, Andreas. Come on. There we go. Come on. Yeah. That corner is so dangerous. And we're now up in P11. Thanks to someone retiring. As I lose control of the car, of course. Oh, and Jochen Rindt is also out of the race. And so is Jackie Stewart. So that's going to be 2 extra places for us. We are now up in P9. Just 3 places below the point. Come on, I know we can do it. There's still half a race left, so there's more than enough time to try and catch up with the guys in front. Ooh, slow down. Very tight corner. Catches me off every single time when I come into that corner. I want to go faster, but it's just so much tighter than it seems to be at first glance. Oof, indeed. Okay, it looks like we're slowly but surely catching up to Dan Gurney, which is nice. Once again, slow down for this right-hander coming up the hill. Oh, come on. It's quite lonely up here in 9th place for the time being, but we will catch up to Dan Gurney in 8th eventually, so we will have at least company for at least a little bit of time. Oh, and I can already see Dan Gurney up ahead. Nearly lost control of the car coming through that corner. I need to learn to wait for the revs to go down before downshifting into lower gears. And there's Dan Gurney in the McLaren right in front of us. Easy. Ooh, that's a dangerous move, but we managed to slip past, and that's P8. Well done. Well done, Oliver Higgs, I guess. Come on. Damn. Oh. Damn understeer. Thanks, Bronny. Oh. Always keep forgetting that this corner is so much tighter than it seems. Damn it. Okay, lap 17 out of 31. We're slowly nearing the end of this race. Oh, clearly Gazzoni is leading. Good for him, I guess. Rolf Stommel in second and Pedro Rodriguez third. I can understand Pedro Rodriguez, but Rolf Stommel then? Oh well. I guess this is his lucky day. Easy. There we go. Oh, and there's yellow flags. Someone retired and we are up into P6 all of a sudden. That means 2 people retired. So we are already in the points. That's 1 point if we manage to complete the race. We first have to complete the race, obviously. So let's make sure we do that. It would be a shame to throw all that work out the window now. Okay. We're slowly closing in on Henri Pescarolo, which is nice. Make sure to slow down for this corner. I have to keep repeating that to myself, otherwise I'll just end up flipping the car off the track and into the nether realm. And there's Henri Pescarolo right in front of us, along with another car. And Dan Gurney behind us just retired, so that's his Canadian Grand Prix over. Wonder if the car in front of Oliver is a back marker or not. Not sure. Judging by the behavior, it's probably a back marker. Yep, it sure is. Oh no, actually that was Francois Sever, and Claire Gattoni is out of the race and out of the lead. So we move up into P5 as we're about to overtake Francois Sever shortly. There we go, that's P4. We're almost on in P3. If only we can make it past Henri Pescarolo. Can we do this maneuver again? Yes, we can. That's quite dangerous, but it's fun. And that's P3. And that would be a podium finish if this was at some point later in the 70s. But until around halfway through the 70s, podium was only considered to be the winning driver, so oh well. Okay, lap 20 out of 31. And Rolf Stommelen is out of the race, which will place us into P2. There we go. And Pedro Rodriguez is now leading the Canadian Grand Prix. Lot of stuff going on in these past couple of laps. Easy through this right-hander. There we go. No. The understeer is so real. Come on, Pete. Build me a better car. Henri Pescarolo is keeping up with me quite nicely. He's not posing too much of a threat, he's not putting too much pressure, but he's keeping up quite nicely. Oh, and he's almost overtook me. Actually, he did overtake me. Come on. And that's P2 back in our hands. That was fun. And now Pescarolo is falling behind, not quite sure why. He's probably given up on life all of a sudden. Saw that there's no chance and decided it's not worth it. Who knows? Oh, come on, turn. Slowly catching Pedro Rodriguez, just 4 seconds separating us. Oh, understeer. Damn you. Dear Mr. Pete Lovely, please build me a better car. With respect, your one and only driver, Oliver Higgs. P.S. I want a salary raise. If only it were that easy. Oh, and Henri Pescarolo is back up with us. He's quite good at keeping up with us now. Alright. That's a back marker. We don't need to worry about him too much. But let's try to get around him cleanly. There we go. Not a lot separating us from Henri Pescarolo. Oh, sorry, Pedro Rodriguez. And there we go. Into the lead of the Canadian Grand Prix. Let's hope we can stay here. That'd be quite nice. Oh. Car nearly spun there. Managed to keep it pointing in the right direction though. Oh, come on. Let me through, let me through, let me through. Thank you. That was kind of you. Yes, thank you. Keep Pedro Rodriguez behind you. Don't let him lap you. Give me enough time to pull as far away as possible. Then you can let him through. I don't care. All right. As I was saying, these are the kinds of cars that tracks that suit our car. Hello, Flamey. Well, I can still bin it. There's still quite a few laps left in the race, so I can still mess it up. Okay. Lap 24 out of 31. Noise. And we are pulling away from Pedro Rodriguez now, which is quite nice. There are yellow flags up ahead, probably one of the back markers. I think that was one of the McLarens at the side of the road. Doesn't really concern us all that much. I think that was Dan Gurney, if I remember correctly. Bruce McLaren retired very early on. Thank you, Christopher, but I would appreciate it if you wouldn't give away the results. We will take a look at the poll results at the end of the stream anyway, so... The results are going to change in the next several hours, so... There's no real point in updating the sorry, words, how do they work? Updating the situation. Reminds you of Road America. Yeah, kind of, I guess. Road America with a little bit more maple syrup, I guess. Exactly. Road Canada. Okay, coming up on a back marker, but he pulls to the side and we get around quite easily. Thank you, whoever is driving that Yardley BRM. You're a mighty fine gentleman. Hello, Ryzen. Ooh, a bit wide. Oh, shoot. That wasn't good. I've killed the engine. Damn it. Well, that's the Canadian Grand Prix down the sink. Oh boy. Okay, that... I think I waited a little too long to see the replay of that. Well, that's the... That's... all she wrote, I guess. Well, looks like Pedro Rodriguez might be winning this race. Oh, damn it. Well. Oh boy. I guess it happens to the best of us. And to the worst as well. Well, it was fun until it went well, then it... Ah well. Better luck next time, I guess. There's always next year. Or next season in this case. Okay, let's end this. And see what has happened. So, Rodriguez wins the Canadian Grand Prix with François Sevet in second. Congratulations to Sevet. I think that's actually the first time he's been in the points this entire season, so that's quite nice. Jackie Oliver is third, fourth, John Surtees, Ronnie Pearson fifth, and George Eaton is sixth. Only 9 people managed to finish this race, and we were the last to retire, unfortunately. Oh well, and then anyway, let's move on and take a look at the championship standings for the time being. We have Pedro Rodriguez leading the championship with 46 points, quite a very good gap to Jochen Rindt, who is in second. Oliver Higgs still somehow clinging on to third place. Henri Pescarolo fourth, Claire Regazzoni fifth, and Jack Brabham is sixth. Yeah, I guess. And these are all the other people with points in this championship. Quite a few people have points. Yes, Pedro Rodriguez well, I don't... There's still a few races to go, so he could still lose it, but... he's looking very strong. He's looking very, very strong. He has double the points of Jochen Rindt, so Jochen Rindt really has to step on it if he has to do very well here. Anyway, let's move on to the constructors. I think there's more than just 2 races left. Anyway, Yardley Team BRM are leading the Constructors Championship with Lotus in second, Scuderia Ferrari third, fourth is our team Pete Lovely Equipe, Matra Elf are fifth, and sixth are Bruce McLaren Motor Racing position, which they share with Brabham. Okay, so the next race is at Watkins Glen. Looking forward to this, as this is a favorite track of mine. But before we continue, I'm going to step out of the game real quick and readjust and make sure that we are running the proper cars for the season. For the race, I should say. In the meantime, don't forget to go and vote for the next season's team. Link is in the description. Also, consider joining my social media. Follow me on social media, I should say. Join the Discord server. And all that good stuff. Leave a like if you're enjoying the stream. Subscribe and click the notification bell so you get notified of future streams. I once again apologize for the shill, but unfortunately the way YouTube works kind of forces me to have to say this every single time. Although I guess I could just say it once or twice per live stream. But then again, not a lot of people would hear that because, well, I'm pretty sure that not a lot of people are going to sit through 7-8 hours worth of stream, so there we go. Anyway, let's move on to the US Grand Prix, the penultimate round of the season, and hopefully things will look a little bit better for us. We're only 1 point behind Jok and Rint in the standings, so we could, if the last couple of races go well for us, we could get ahead of him, but we'll see. So yeah, let's move on and see what sort of shenanigans we can get ourselves into. And I need to get a sip of water because my throat is getting dry again. Oh boy. Oh, so soothing on the old throat. Oh. Oh boy. Well, this is fun. Okay, anyway, let's skip to qualifying. I don't think we'll be able to qualify, guys. But we'll see. Anyway, let's put some fuel in the car. That should be enough. Nope. This is what I want. Get some speed. I need a little bit of downforce. Okay, I don't know. That should be fine. Some oversteer, soft, because it's quite bumpy. That should work. Okay, let's see if we can fast forward a little bit and good commentary there, Azaris. Yeah, that's exactly what it seems like. Okay, now let's see if we can actually go into qualifying. No, I cannot click on the drive button, so no qualifying for us, I guess. We'll be starting from the back. Oh, disqualified? Why? I've been disqualified for falling through the earth. I don't see how that's my fault. Anyway, okay, let's just speed through this. Wow. Yeah. Oh boy. Well, at least the scenery is nice here, down here with the zombie pigmen and all the ghasts. Especially since they've revamped the Nether in the latest patch in Minecraft. Oh boy. Oh boy, this is too funny. If this would happen in real life, I think we would be quite in big trouble. We'd have a lot bigger things to worry about than just a few drivers falling through the earth. Okay. If I could fly. Okay, so starting 32nd because we weren't able to qualify. Anyway, I don't even know if the setup I came up with is even good for this track, so we'll have to find out. Just in case I need to stop, let's put in, I don't know, yeah, 10 laps worth of fuel. It's probably overkill, but better safe than sorry. And let's go. Ooh, I like what I see. Jackie Stewart is in pole position. I think that's his first pole position of the entire season, so congratulations, Jackie Stewart. Brabham sitting in third, I think. I believe I saw him doing quite well. Fittipaldi 9th, Giunti 10th, Andretti 11th, Rolf Stommelen 12th, Graham Hill 13th, 14th, René Weissel, Henri Pescarolo 15th, 16th is Chris Amon, John 30, 17, Peter Gethin 18th, 19th is Bruce McLaren, didn't do too well in qualifying apparently, Andrea Adamic 20th, Timo Schenken 21st, 22nd, Peter de Klerk, Francois Sevet 23rd, very far behind his teammate, Ronnie Peterson 24th, 25th Joe Stifford, 26th is Moser, 27th Ethan, 28th Derek Bell, 29th Oliver, Dan Gurney 30th, 31st John Miles, and obviously Oliver Higgs is 32nd. Yeah, I know, but he didn't in this universe, so... Off we go for the American Grand Prix here at Watkins Glen. Not long before they are going to mess this circuit up completely by adding a bunch of unnecessary corners to it. I'm going to be quite sad to see this classic go, but oh well. And as always, the AI is quite stupid through this corner. Whoa! And that's P25 already. Quite a few crashes there. Well, one big crash, really. They weren't separate, that was just one big pile of mess. And Pedro Rodriguez is also out of the race, so we fly into P24. And I try to get ahead of that Yardley that's missing both of its wings. And that's P23. As we try to get around Gethin. Whoa. And now Graham Hill. And that's P21. That's how you do it. Chasing after Ronnie Peterson at this moment. Peter guessing, taking a look on the outside, but he didn't quite manage to take it, and I think he hurt his engine being weird, having strange sounds coming out of it. So he's probably retired already. Unfortunate for him, but oh well. Up through the S's. Catching up to Ref Peterson. Down into third gear. Looks like we might catch. We will catch actually Ronnie Peterson at some point. Yeah, I might play Flat Out or Carmageddon on the channel for during a stream at some point. I don't have Beam and G yet though, so Beam and G will have to wait until I'll buy it. Oh, there's the car turning around on the circuit, and that's P18 for us. And we are about to overtake Peterson. And there we go. P17. Now chasing after Peter de Klerk. René Weissel is out of the race, and that's P16. No, actually P15. And as we get around the Klerk, we are now in P14. Everyone seems to be drunk on this circuit, Aorus. And we're now chasing after Bruce McLaren. He's about 2.5 seconds up ahead. I can actually see him, and there's smoke coming out of Bruce McLaren's McLaren. So we shall get around him whether he wants us to or not. That's some thick black smoke. That engine doesn't look very healthy. Unfortunately, it's also obscuring my view. Let's not sit right behind him. Oh, and McLaren is out. Press F to pay respect. Oh, and that's a back marker. Didn't expect to bump into a back marker on lap 5. That's kind of unusual. Although it is a fairly short circuit. Even so. Oh, and someone's off the track. Or not. Maybe just touched the outside. Whoa. Easy, don't crash into me. I don't want a repeat of the Canadian Grand Prix. Yellow flags. We go past François Savin, and that is P12. Oh, what? People going very slowly. But we move up into P10. And immediately drop into P11. And back into P10. I don't get it. The game does not know. And there's Chris Amon coming out of the pits. Or is it? No, it's not. It's just a back marker. Chris Amon is up the road. I can actually see him. Alright. Oh, and the skies are getting darker again outside my window. Looks like there's another storm brewing. So we should have more thunder disrupting this stream. Nature does not like me today. No, there's no real schedule. I just go with what I mostly feel like doing at the time. Well, because it's going to thunder and my microphone is going to pick up the thunder from outside and it's going to play with my audio. And we're going to hear the rain pitter-patter on my windows and all that good stuff. So Jochen Rindt is out of the race and now we move up into P9. Although I guess that rain is quite good for farmers. It's been quite dry this year around here, so I'm pretty sure that the crops are going to appreciate the rain. And we are getting close to Chris Amon now. Should be able to overtake him. Maybe in a couple of laps, or maybe on this coming lap, I don't know. Oh, what the hell? I guess that's one way to get around a back marker. But he left himself wide open, so I'm not even going to let him catch his breath. So we move up into P8. Noise. Yeah, they do that a lot here at Watkins Glen. I don't quite understand why. Oh. Well, he manages to get around us again. And he goes very wide. So we're back up in 8th. Whoa! A very slow Lotus there. And we're up in P7. Actually, we're moving up into P6 as Henri Pescarolo is out of the race, so we are already in the points, and this is only lap 11 out of 38. Going past a Yardley BRM there. And now chasing after Denny Holm with about 4 seconds up ahead. Oh, come on, get off the grass. There we go. Oh, I can see yellow flags being waved. What's going on? Keep my eyes peeled. I don't want to crash into anything or anyone. Don't want to retire again. Not when we're in the point. This might be our last chance to get ahead of Jochen Rindt in the standings. Thank you. Thank you very much, my good sir. That was very dapper of you. Oh. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't mount the curves like that, dude. It's not going to work out well for you. And I think I can see Denny Holm up the road. It looks like it's an orange car. Could be a Gunston for all I know. Can't really make out its shape. But given the fact that I'm just 3 seconds behind Denny Holm, that has to be Denny Holm up ahead. Oh, and Denny Holm messed up. He lost control of his car, and we move up into P5. Don't know if that's a retirement for Denny Holm, but I'm going to take it. Ooh, a little bit wide coming out of that last corner. And we're now chasing after Jack Brabham, who is some 6.5 seconds up the road. Well, hopefully we'll be able to catch up. Slowed down a little bit too much for this banked right-hander, but that's fine. Oh, and someone just retired. I couldn't quite catch who it was. And we move up into P4. That's 3 points if we manage to complete the race where we are right now. That would be quite fantastic. That would be enough points to put us ahead of Jokkan Rindt in the championship. Well, if he finishes below us, I don't quite know where Jokkan Rindt is on the track right now. If this were F1 2016, I would just ask Jeff. But this is not F1 2016. And this is not a Codemasters title. So I cannot ask Jeff. Oh, it was Stewart. Thank you, Florian. Ooh, getting all sorts of messed up coming into the final corner. But I managed to keep it under control. It looks like Brabham is kind of maintaining the gap between us. So I think I might have my work cut out to try and catch up to him. Whoop. Or I might just have to hope that he gets slowed down by traffic at some point. Whoa! Put your hand out the car if you're trying to go into the pit. Be polite. But Mephisto, the AI cannot do that in this game. I know. Still, that should be a feature. That's what they used to do back in the day. How was I know that he was going to slam the brakes on me coming out of the penultimate corner? Oh, and now it looks like we're slowly catching up to Jack Brabham. He might be held up by traffic though, which is good. I'm not going to complain if he is. That's going to help us get ahead of him, or well, closing the gap at the very least. Nearly lost the back again. And we've now started lap 18 out of 38. This race is still far away from over. So we have Giunti in the lead. That's interesting. Stolban in second, Brabham third. We are in fourth, Eamon fifth, and Fittipaldi is sixth. And François Sever is still in the race in seventh, which is nice for the Frenchman. And that's another lap down here at the Glen. Laps go down really quickly at this circuit. Although to be fair, the lap is very short, so it makes sense. And I done goofed there, I kind of upshifted a little bit early. I lost quite a bit of time, but oh well. Okay, that was a better shift. Update on the weather system outside my window, or rather the weather situation outside my window. The skies are starting to get a little bit clearer, but it's still quite gray outside. So it might be that rain will not disturb our stream again as it did earlier when we started. A bunch of yellow flags around here, not quite sure for what. I can't really see any cars. Oh well. Oh, that was kind of bad. Oh, and I can see Jack Brabham up ahead. He just went past a back marker. Come on, Yardley. Thank you. Alright. Let's keep pushing. P3 is still a reality. So is crashing out of the race. Yeah, it seems like there are yellow flags everywhere. Not sure what for. But since it's not directly impacting my race, I'm not going to worry about it too much. We still have a race ahead of us. Come on. Slowly inching closer and closer to Jack Brabham, which is nice to see. The leader is some 40 and a half seconds up ahead of everyone else. That's going to be quite a gap to try and cover. I don't even think it's possible in the time left, but first we have to catch up to Jack Brabham and third place, who I forgot who it was. Actually, I didn't forget, I didn't even look. I was more concerned with my gap to the leader. Okay, inching closer and closer to Brabham now. The gap is just under a second at the moment. Short. I think it's going to increase. Yes, it does. But we should be able to close in the gap again through the corners, especially through the final few corners, the really tight ones. And more weird yellow flags that make no sense. I'll just ignore them for now. I think we should be able to overtake Brabham in just a couple of laps. Or we might be able to overtake him right now. I'm not going to complain about that. So that's P3. Oh, and looking at taking off my eyes from the road, and that happens. Okay. Come on. Oh, damn it. Sebastian Vettel wants to know my location. Sorry, that's classified. Oh boy. I really need to learn to focus on the race and not look at the chat every 5 seconds. Well, this is going to be difficult to get that third place back now. It's not impossible, but it's not easy either. Oh boy. That was dumb. It's so like me to do something dumb when things are going well. I'm getting closer and closer to the end of the race now. Unfortunately, I don't think this is going to be enough time to catch up to Jack Brabham, so 4th is the best we can hope for now. However, that should be more than enough to get us ahead of Rindt in the championship. And if we manage to do decently in Mexico and score a few more points, that should secure a 2nd spot, which would be a very good debut season for Oliver Higgs, if I do say so myself. Press the pause button if I want to look. Yeah, I guess I should do that. Oh, Ignacio Giunti is out of the race and out of the lead of the champ. The race, well, the race and out of the race completely. Retired. So that should put us into P3. Well, it will. That's an interesting turn of events. I would have not expected to see that with just 11 laps left to go. Poor Giunti was doing so well too. So we are now up in P3 by virtue of Ignacio Giunti completely obliterating his US Grand Prix. I feel kind of bad for him. He was leading the entire race and with quite a gap to 2nd place, so wow. Tough luck, Ignacio. Oh boy. It doesn't look like I'm closing the gap to Brabham anymore. Somehow I've gotten slower. Although I'm still pushing just as hard as I have been throughout the entirety of this race. And maybe Brabham found more speed, I don't know. Anything is possible at this point. This means that Vettel will be good at slot machines. Yeah. Okay, lap 31 out of 38. Getting really close to the end now. And unless I completely butchered this, it looks like P3 is the best we can hope for. Well, the car is a Lotus. It's just that Volkswagen were sponsoring Pete Lovely, so that's why the team is called Pete Lovely Volkswagen. This car is pretty much a Lotus. Not the same as the main team, obviously. The actual Lotus team. It's I believe this is the 1969 model, whereas Lotus are using their latest model. Oh boy. Oh, and Rolf Stommelen lost the lead of the race. And is quickly falling behind. We might even get second place if we don't mess this up. There we go, Jack Brabham leading the race, not the championship. Stommel in second, just 6 seconds behind him. And I'm about 18 seconds behind Jack Brabham and 8 seconds behind Stommelen. As we come up on a back marker there. Well, I must warn you, if you manage to spin again, I have to inflict upon you the aggressive ghosts around me. Don't, please don't. Have I ever been to a Grand Prix? No. I was planning to go this year, but obviously those plans have fallen, so maybe if this pandemic ends, I might go next year to a Grand Prix. Oh, that's Rolf Stommelen coming out of the pit, and that's P2 for us. Hello, Az. For the moment I was planning to go here close nearby to the Hungarian Grand Prix, and then next year I would have gone to maybe the Italian or Belgian Grand Prix, but I'll have to push those back, I guess. The Belgian Grand Prix is one of those races I really want to see. After all, it is my favorite track of the current lineup. So that's that. I also had plans to go to the 24 Hours of Le Mans. Had plans to go to the 24 Hours of Nordschleife. But all of those plans are going to have to be pushed back until, well, I don't know, until the whole pandemic blows over. If it ever blows over, I have no idea at this point. I don't think anyone knows. Lost his car after he was coming out of the pit, yeah. Dutch Grand Prix then stand in the middle of the bicycle lane to make a lot of Dutch people really mad. Why would I do that? That's so mean. I'm a cyclist too, so that would be doubly mean. Whoa! Getting all sorts of messed up. Whoa! I'm slowly decreasing the gap to Jack Brabham, but we only have 3 laps left in this race, including this one, so that's nowhere near enough to catch him. But if we can manage to not crash out of the race, this is going to be a solid second place. 6 points if memory serves, which should be more than enough to put us ahead of Jochen Rindt in the standings. Okay, penultimate lap. Alright, here we go. Final lap of the US Grand Prix here at Watkins Glen. Just a few corners separating us from the checkered flag and second place. And those all-important 6 points. Thank you, whoever is driving that Yardley, for letting us pass. Ow. We're running out of fuel, but that's okay. We only have 1, 2, 3, 4 corners left and we will be home. And Jack Brabham wins the 1970 United States Grand Prix. Congratulations to him. Well done. And that is a solid second for us. Woo! Nice. It was about time. We did something good in this half of the season. Haven't had much luck so far, but it looks like the tides have changed. Thank you, Bronny. How many Grand Prix have I won? I think I've in this season we've only won like 2, I think. One was the Monaco Grand Prix, obviously, because the Monaco Grand Prix, and the other, I don't know. I forgot what the other race was. But yeah, I think I've only managed to win 2 races. I almost won the Canadian Grand Prix, but oh yes, the French Grand Prix. Thanks, Cesaris, for reminding me. That's where I won my second race. At the fantastic Clermont-Ferrand circuit. I love that circuit. Hold on, just a second. Okay, distraction's over. How am I supposed to get to my pit box like this? Oh boy. Oh. And I killed the engine, but it doesn't matter, we're in the pits and that's the race over. So, Jack Brabham wins with Jackie Oliver in second, Rolf Stommel in third, fourth, Francois Sever. Chris Amon is fifth and George Eaton finishes sixth, although he was 26 laps down, so I don't really think he counts. Yes, the AI is incredibly intelligent. Oh, Jackie Stewart and Andrea Adamic were 24 laps down. What on earth? 34 laps for Mario Andretti. What? What? Oh my goodness. Oh boy. If this is the AI that's going to take over the world, I fear for us all. I don't think this AI would be capable of taking over the world. It's too incompetent. It would probably stumble. Oh boy. Anyway, let's move on and see the championship standings. Oh boy. So, with that, Pedro Rodriguez absolutely wins the 1970 Drivers' Championship. Congratulations to him. We managed to move up into second position with Jack Brabham in third, followed by Jochen Rindt in fourth. Henri Pescarolo is fifth, and sixth is Clay Regazzoni. Second is not guaranteed yet. Both Brabham and Rindt could still take it away from us. And in fact, even Henri Pescarolo could do it, so we need to try and do as best as we can in the next race. So, yeah, it ain't over until it's really over. So, yeah. I think Stewart and the other AI cars who were like 20 laps behind because they're yellow. Probably. There was a chance for a title in the last race if you didn't crash. Well, I did crash in Canada, so that's that. Driver of the day plus 0.1 point, yeah. When does the 1971 season begin? Well, I don't know. The next race is the final race of this season, so we could start the 1971 season right after this, if you guys are okay with that. Anyway, let's see the constructors now. And we have Yardley leading the constructors with Gold Leaf Team Lotus in second. Scuderia Ferrari move into third. Well done to them. Oh, actually, they were in third for a while now, I think. Pete Lovey Volkswagen are fourth, fifth. Brabham Motor Racing and Elf are in sixth. And we might be able to, if we manage to score a few points in the last race, to put Pete Lovely in third in the championship. So let's try and aim for that. Shall we? Anyway, before we continue on to the final race of the season, I'm going to quickly exit out of the game to reset the cars and liveries. So we will be continuing shortly. Don't go anywhere. In the meantime, don't forget to go and vote for next season's team, since, well, you only have a very little time span left to do so, and it's going to be quite interesting to see what team we will be driving for in the next season. The link to the straw poll is in the description, so make sure to check that out. Check, and while you're in the description section, why not check out the other links to my social media and the Discord server. Join all of those. That's the best way to keep in touch and keep up to date with whatever I might be up to at any point in time. I will try. I don't really post anything to social media, but I will try to put an effort from now on to do that. Since I've come back to YouTube, the YouTubes. You could also leave a like if you're enjoying the stream, and subscribe. That would help a lot. Click the notification bell so you get notified of future streams and all that good stuff. You know, blah blah yada yada. Alright, so off to the final round of the season then, I guess. The Mexican Grand Prix at the fantastic Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez. Too bad they messed this one up as well. I really don't like the modern layout of this track. This one's better. Actually, I don't like the modern layout for most of the tracks that used to be in Formula 1, so hey ho. Okay, as always, let's skip through practice real quick. and move on to qualifying. Bring up, put some fuel in the car, put intermediates because I saw wet. Yep, it's wet. Go in here and adjust this a little bit. Yeah, there's quite a few corners, so grip is going to be more important. Oversteer as always, since this car is very understeery. I don't know. This track is also quite bumpy, so maybe going for softer suspensions is a better idea. Okay, yeah, I think this is okay. So let's speed up a little bit here. Have at least a few AI post some lap times, and then we can go out ourselves. At least we can qualify, unlike for the last race. All right. Quite a few cars parked randomly in the pits. Not quite sure what's that all about, but well, I know what that's all about. The AI being dumb and weird. Ooh, that's wide. Luckily this is not a timed lap. To the hairpin we go. And into the S's. Down to second for the final corner, and then back up into third. Going wide. Yeah, we're fine. As we start our first flying lap. Jackie X is in pole with a time to beat of 1:53.012. That's not going to happen, but at least we can qualify. Oh, and I just hit one of those tires at the side of the road. If this were Grand Prix Legends, I probably would have lost my suspension. That game is so brutal. Not this one though. Down to 240Ss. Second gear is quite enough for this section. Try to keep to the dry line. There's more grip there. Let's try and see if we can take this corner in third. Well, it looks like it. Good. Nice. That's a 157.1. That's a 66-second gap to pole sitter. That's actually not bad for this time period. That lap time puts us into 6th for the time being. Wonder if I can improve. Not like that. Definitely not like that. Oh! Why did you crash into me, good sir? Why, I ask? Pray tell. Sounds like you're all settled in for the stream, Christopher. This is obviously not going to be a very good lap, but let's do one more and then we'll jump straight into the next race. No. A little bit wide, but we're fine. Touch the grass, it's only a tad. Doesn't slow us down at all. Aggressive entry into that corner. That's going to slow us down quite a lot. That's probably going to hurt our lap time. That's bad because I said this is going to be the final qualifying lap for this particular race. If the AI would be a bit more competent throughout the races, I probably would take qualifying a bit more seriously, but there's no real point in taking it seriously when you know that more than half of the grid is going to retire anyway, so. It looks like we might be able to improve our lap time. Yes, we do, but we fall down to 8th regardless. The F1 channel should show classic feeder series races. Huh. Yeah, I guess. That would be cool as well. Although I'd say that today they should. I don't know if they're doing it because obviously I'm streaming. I'm not watching what's happening on YouTube right now, but they should be broadcasting the 1994 season or race at San Marino in honor of the late great Ayrton Senna, or do something for. Maybe showcase, do a video to showcase Ayrton Senna's best results or best races. That's probably the basic. That's something they could do for today. And then on second thought, I think showing off the 1994 San Marino Grand Prix would probably not be the best way to honor his memory, so a showcase of his best moments in the sport would be a better choice. One is in Mexico, the other is in France. Come on, there we go. Alright, let's fast forward through this. Also, Paul Ricard is a little bit narrower. I mean, it has a slightly different shape to this circuit. Has a narrower silhouette. That's what I was trying to say. But a lot of the corners do feel quite similar, so you have a point. Yeah. Yeah, I guess you're right. Alrighty. Ooh, starting from P14. That's, I think, our best starting position this season. Not going to complain about that. And we have a wet race. I'm going to keep the intermediates then. Fill up. $23 laps of fuel. Yeah, that should be fine, but just in case. Yeah. No. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Max Orios. All right, let's get into this one. Ooh, Danny Holm has pole position. Nice. Well done to him. Jackie Stewart starting from 7th. Could have done better, I guess. Jackie X 10th. Jochen Rindt Oh, GX9, jag kan it, yeah, decent, I guess. Oliver Higgs, we are starts from 14th. Again, I think that's the best starting position this season. So, hooray! I don't know. Oh boy. Graham Hill starting from 26th. Francois Sever actually qualified better than Graham Hill. That's interesting. Young talent showing old dudes how it's done, I guess. Alright. And the flag is down and we're off. And there's water spray coming off all of these tires. It's making it a little bit difficult to see, but not by much. Okay. Let's get those positions back that which we've lost on the straight. Nice. When I was younger, I got to sit in one of Fangio's cars. Ooh, nice. That must have felt really good. Wish I had that opportunity. Who knows, maybe one day. Okay. Oh, that Ferrari not leaving a gap there at all. But we are going to get ahead of the Ferrari, whether it likes it or not. Goodbye, Junti. No, Junti. I'm not giving. Ah, there you go. Take it, whatever. Down, boy. The oversteer is so real. Sam. Come on. Long straight bits of road don't really suit our car. There's not a lot of top speed in this thing. This is the kind of areas we like. Tight corners. Oh, locking up, and into the gravel trap we go. That's 2, 3 positions, 4 positions. Ah, not good, not good. There's no real way to overtake through that hairpin, unfortunately. Ooh, wide. Oh. He approached that corner slower than I expected him. Did make a little bit of contact, but we're both fine. Need to try and get around Andretti at some point though. Ooh, Andretti coming very slowly out of the S's there and make contact again. Oh boy. Down to 28th. That's not a good. That's not good at all. And now we have John Miles right behind us. Oh, someone's pulled into the pits. A lot of people have pulled into the pits. Oh my gee. We suddenly jumped up into P20 from P28. A lot of cars have retired all of a sudden. Oh wow. Huh. Come on. Stupid oversteer. Understeer. Actually. It's not oversteering, it's understeering, dude. Ooh. Hey, no making fun of Williams, okay? That's my favorite team. Actually, I don't really care. If it makes you happy, go ahead and make fun. It's not like they've been doing too well in the past 20 years. Oh, and even more cars retire. So we move up into P16. Wow. Okay. Ooh. Messed that corner up completely again. How well do I think Latifi will perform? I have absolutely no idea. I've never seen him on track. I don't really follow junior formula, so I don't really know how good he is. Wide out of the S's again. Okay, thankfully no retirements this time around. Oh. And there goes Francois Sever. So we move up into P15. White noise. Well, noise. Oh! Downshifted a little bit too early. At least we managed to keep the engine going. Yes, I might bring the randomized series back at some point. But that too will be in the form of a live stream, so this entire channel is going to shift its focus towards live streaming going forward. Oh, and Andrea De Adamic is out of the race. That's P14 for us. Sweet. I couldn't find third gear there for a second. Pardon. Alright, lap 6 of 22. Hello Bronny, welcome back. Don't really want to touch the grass on the inside there. That could be quite bad. Oh, going wide. Damn it. The understeer in this car, man, is so frustrating. You mean the coffin dance thing? Believe it or not, I've not actually seen that video. I've seen images from the video. And I've heard renditions of the song on violin and piano. But I've not actually seen the actual video. Actually seen the actual video. F me. Who on earth taught me English? The janitor lady? Never mind. little bit of corner cutting there. If TM at Marduk can afford to do that, I can afford to do that as well. Oh boy! Oh boy. It doesn't really look like I'm able to catch up to Sylvia Moser, which kind of sucks. I really would have liked to score a few more points and maybe hopefully put the team in third in the championship, but it doesn't really look like that will be possible. Unless, you know, the AI does the job for me and just retires as it always does. We're already less than half in the race, so only 14 out of 32 cars left. We're on lap 8 out of 22. We're almost halfway through this race and almost done with the season. More or less, yes, I'm afraid. It does get a little bit better as we progress, but not by much. Monaco, for instance, is always going to be a complete mess because Monaco is just messed up. It's been ever since the original game was released back in 2003. So, unless someone comes along and really takes a very close look at the AIW files and fixes them, I don't really think there's going to be a lot of improvement anytime soon. Oh, and I'm suddenly closing in on Sylvia Moser, which is nice. Not that it's going to do me a lot of good at this point. Aside from him, there are 12 other cars I need to pass, which is something that's not going to happen, I don't think. The driver customization on this game, give him a name and that's all you can do. That's pretty much all you can do. Remember, this game was made in 2003. And no one really considered putting customization customization into video games, into racing games, especially not Sims. The only customization you get in sim titles are customizing your car setup to suit the track you're racing at, and that's pretty much it. At least back in those days. And even today, I mean, most of the big sim titles like Automobilista, Assetto Corsa, Project Cars, the only thing you can do with your driver is give him a name. Oh, and Jack Brabham is out of the race, and that moves us up into P13. Huzzah! Hooray! Yippee! Yippee-ki-yay, Mr. Falcon. That's a good YouTube channel, by the way. Random plug for a random YouTube channel. Going wide into the hairpin. Not ideal, but it happened, so just need to try and make up time somewhere else. Slowly closing in on the car ahead, which is Silvio Moser. Well, the driver ahead. Silvio Moser is not a car, not yet. Although it probably would be cool to have a car called Silvio Moser, maybe. Talking gibberish. All right. Halfway through the race, and that's much closer to the end of the season. Not yet. Well, we got into second in the championship at the end of the US Grand Prix, but I don't know if we will be able to keep it. I don't know who's still in the race and in what positions. Oh, and Pedro Rodriguez, Danny Holm, Junti, Jackie Oliver. Come on, who's 5th and 6th? Tell me, game. Ethan and Eamon. We might actually be okay for second. Looking at that lineup. We'll have to wait and see though. Would be cool to finish Oliver's debut season in second. That would be quite nice. Well, not everybody. There are still 12 cars ahead of me. And I don't know if any of the important players are among those 12. Well, only 6 because we saw the rest. The ones who are in the top 6. And there's no one in the top 6 who is important, although if any of those retire, the other 6 who are in front of me could get into a point position, and that's what we don't know. Who's still left out of those who are important? Well, I don't know. At least I don't know. I wasn't really following all of the retirements. I mean, we did have 8 cars retire at the end of the first lap. So... Oh. I wanted third, not first. There we go. There's no need to change gear. That lost me a bit of time. But we're finally catching up to the guy ahead, which is really good. Although it's very, very slow. And we're now on lap 14 out of 22, and in P13 out of 32. A lot of 2s. Ooh. Nearly lost the pack there, but we're fine. I think I just saw Sylvia Mozer's car. It was coming opposite on the other side of that straight. Oh. Hey! Welcome to the server. Alright, lap 15. Not all that far to go now. Have I met any F1 drivers? No. None. Have you met any F1 drivers? Chat? Is that so? How cool. How cool is that? Oh, and René Weisel is out of the race. That should move us up into P12. Don't worry, Bronny. One day, maybe. One day perhaps I'll meet one as well. If I go to Goodwood, I'll meet a lot of drivers. That would be cool. Would like to meet Damon Hill in person. After all, he kind of defined my childhood back in the 90s. Shooby-doo. Oh. Come on, turn in. There we go. That sounds awesome. Oh. You can go through, yes. Oh, there's another one of you. Okay. So we've just been lapped. Yes, it is. It absolutely is. I remember seeing the race back in '94, and I was crying like there was no tomorrow. Granted, I was only 5 or 6 years old, but still. Well, it's not really PTSD, but it's not far from it either. Yep, in '96 there were tears of joy. Oh boy. There were plenty of those as well. Well, I didn't really like Schumacher to begin with, but I did respect him for his skill, because whether we like it or not, he was a very talented driver at the end of the day. So, yeah. I do respect Michael Schumacher. He was never my favorite driver, but I do respect his talent. Well, Ralf Schumacher used to crash a lot, so I don't know. I really don't know what to say about him. I'd like to meet Kimi Raikkonen, eh? I don't think you'd be able to talk too much to him. He's kind of quiet. In fact, all Finnish drivers seem to be very quiet. Mika Hakkinen, Mika Salo, Kimi Raikkonen. They all seem to be the quietest people on earth. Yeah, the same as me. Shots fired. I've not yet had a drink. Except for water, so that comes later. You met? Don't forget the gloves and the face mask. Okay, let's let these nice people through. Whoa, why are you so slow all of a sudden? Now that you've laughed me, you no longer seem to want to go fast anymore. I'm starting to lose out to Silvio Moser again. Oh boy. It's fine though. Ocon Verstappen moment. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, coming around to start our penultimate lap since we are one lap behind the leaders. So that's one lap less for us to complete, which is fine. It was a decent race, I guess. Although I would have liked to maybe get a few points in, but ah well. There was one in that stream in Canada. Yep, there was. The max comes into your... Yep. If I meet Hamilton, then don't forget to bring enough tires. Sure, I will bring all of the tires. I'm sure I could find at least a couple of tires between where I live and the closest racetrack, so yeah, should be quite easy. Bring an excuse book? Yeah, that too. What Ferrari needs, a few good men and a little bit of dignity. Guido and Luigi. Don't know if that would help all that much. Okay, here we are on our final lap. It looks like we will be finishing in 12th, which is fine. By the looks of things, we are going to end the season in 2nd, so I'm not all that dissatisfied with the results of the season, even though we had quite a few terrible drives this season. Finishing 2nd despite all of that is quite an accomplishment in and of itself, I would say. Oh, from Cars. Haven't seen that movie in centuries. That's why I didn't get that reference. And Ignacio Junti wins the Mexican Grand Prix. Congratulations to him. Pedro Rodriguez comes home in 2nd in his home Grand Prix, so he should be fairly happy as well. Although I'm pretty sure he would have liked to win here, but you can't have them all, now can you? Well, not exactly in a few corners, but not far in a few more minutes. So that's P12 for us. What a great season it's been. Let's drive back to the pit and see the final results of the season, see who's where and why and how. Well, Rodriguez had a very good season. I'm quite happy for the Mexican. That's probably the best a Mexican's ever done in Formula One. Actually, I'm almost certain that... I mean, he was a good driver in real life as well, but I don't think he won anything. Angry, happy Mexican noises. Yes, he did. Just like this man's teammate, Francois Sever. Which was unfortunate. Francois also showed a lot of talent. And with the guidance of Jackie Stewart, I'm pretty sure he would have gotten very far. But unfortunately, life is not always exactly how you expect it. Celebrates with tacos. That's kind of mean, but funny at the same time. Ooh boy. Oh, wait. You really needed to drive straight into me, did you? I don't think I can get into my pit. Space, but oh well. There we go. Just Mephisto things, yeah. Alright, so here are the race standings. We have Ignacio Giunti winning the 1970 Mexico Grand Prix with Pedro Rodriguez in second. Denny Hall in third. Fourth is Jackie Oliver. Jackie Stewart fifth. And Chris Amon finishes the race in sixth. Those are the top 6, sorry, almost said 10. 2010 is still quite far away. Anyway, 12 people managed to finish the race in one piece. And everyone else retired, which is kind of to be expected really in this series. Don't spoil it, we'll watch the straw poll together in just a few moments, so do not post that in the chat, please. Okay, so let's see the final standings of the championship. So, Pedro Rodriguez wins the 1970 season, but we've known that for a couple of races now. Oliver Higgs indeed finishes in second. A very good start to his Formula One career. A very good start, a very good result for his debut. So I'm quite happy with it. Jack Brabham manages to finish the season in third. Jochen Rindt fourth, fifth. Henri Pescarolo sixth. Clay Regazzoni, and the rest of the point scorers are as follows: Jackie Oliver, Rolf Stommelen, John Miles, Ignacio Giunti, John Surtees, Jackie X, Francois Sever, Ronnie Peterson, Andrea De Adamic, Jackie Stewart, Emerson Fittipaldi, George Eaton, Danny Holm, Dan Gurney, Tim Schenken, Chris Amon, Rene Weissel, Derek Bell, Peter de Klerk, and that's your lot. And the rest of the people who haven't, and Pierre Beltois, Graham Hill, Bruce McLaren, Mario Andretti, Peter Geffen, Joe Siffert, and Silvio Moser, or people who haven't scored a single point. during the entire season. Anyway, those are the drivers. Let's now take a look at the constructors. And we have Yardley Team BRM winning the Constructors Championship with Gold Leaf Team Lotus in second and Scuderia Ferrari rounding out the top three. Pete Lovely, Volkswagen finished the season in fourth. A pretty good result for such a low team, I would say. Fifth are Brabo Motor Racing and Equipe Matra Elf are sixth. The other teams to have scored points are Bruce McLaren Motor Racing, Tyrrell Racing Organization, Automotor und Sport, Team Surtees, Colin Crab Racing, Frank Williams Racing Cars, March Engineering, Team Gunston, and that's your lot. Brook Bond, Oxo, Rob Walker, SCP Corporation, and Silvio Moser Racing haven't scored a single point in the season. I should do a compilation of my voice cracks. Well, unfortunately, I'm not recording these videos, I'm only streaming, so that would be kind of impossible. And downloading them from YouTube would make them god-awful, so it's not really going to happen. Anyway, that was the 1970 season. What a comeback to the series, I guess. That was quite nice. Anyway, with that out of the way, let's have a look at the poll results. Thank you. I did study a little bit of German back in 5th grade, I believe it was. But most of it didn't stick with me, so I'm really not good at that. Anyway, let's, as I said, let's take a look at the straw poll. And after that, I'm going to take a short break, eat something, and then I'll start a brand new stream for the 1971 season. We'll probably go for a couple of races and then continue on tomorrow with the rest of the season and finish it off some point next week, probably on next Saturday. We'll see how things go. Anyway, let's exit real quick and let's do this and refresh. Ooh, 29 votes. That's quite something. So let's see the results, shall we? Everyone ready? Ready for the results? Three, 2, 1. And it looks like it's a tie between Tyrrell and Bruce McLaren Motor Racing. Which means, actually let me check real quick, I don't know what that means. 1971 F1 season. Let's see which of those teams did worse. Tyrrell did better, so it means we will be driving for Bruce McLaren. This means we will be driving for McLaren in the 71 season. Looking forward to it. Hopefully things will go well. This is not modern day a McLaren, so we'll see how things go. But that is it for this straw poll. I'm going to delete it. I'm going to set up a new poll for next season for 1972. So that's it for that straw poll. Again, I'm going to take a 20 to 30 minute break, eat something, set up the new stream, set up everything I need for the the next stream take my thumbnail, create my thumbnail, all that, create the new straw poll for the 72 season, and we'll be back at it in about 30 minutes. So I hope you enjoyed this stream so far. Hope you enjoyed the 1970 season. It was quite a nice, good result, and quite a good way to come back to the series, I guess. So, yeah. Thank you for being with us and following the stream so far, and again, we'll be back in just a little bit. Bye.